a loop card here.
Okay, it should be live again. And it seems to be working.
Set 0, sorry, not set. Subdivide loop tool circle.
I think it may have been because I launched the game in a distribution build.
Really?
Maybe. Restarting the Twitch Studio worked though.
Okay.
Alright. Well, it works on.
Yes, let's see how it is. Set 0, but then we also want to rotate on the X, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of how our body looks like, right? This off to the front. I want to separate these because they're basically in line up right now. And then yeah, definitely bring this down here. Give that pectoral muscle. And then down on something. I guess, yeah, it really should go for like a longer one.
So I'm assuming it works now, right?
Well, yeah, I can see
You
the
can.
taskbar, so I'm pretty sure that works.
Cool.
If I can see the taskbar.
It works. Good.
Some dot towards this guy. So again, we have to do it in a static way. We honestly, most static thing, I think, just give him a proper shoulder and then put the hands down, and then just chase him with something like this, just basically hands down, because they will be just gliding essentially. And again, should I even be giving him a proper body? Should I make a cloth at the top? How he animated? That's the thing. There is no animation. There is no animation. 4 hands. That could be interesting. It's either 4 hands or no hands. Maybe no legs also. Yeah, I don't know. No, yeah, if no, it's no legs as well. I think this is what I'm going to do. Is basically just take a cloth essentially. maybe not that big, but yeah, essentially just give him a rag over the top, like the head will be too small. Yeah, well that was no. Explain a second implement afterwards. No, we have a branch with animation, but I don't know. Like, see, the problem is like I don't really know animation workflow. I think that branch was using also animation, from what I understand. The 0x has actually been working on animation for a while, but yeah, he's got a full-time job and he does it in his spare time. And recently he decided to go with a different approach. But yeah, if I open up Fork, there is literally a LD50 animation branch that we can use. But I don't know if we want to run the whole game off that. So I think that literally means a bunch of so yeah, LD50 animation. Here we go. I don't know if we want to go with this, but although I guess it's kind of like
I think this
kind of
should work.
Do we do any programming in this project? Maybe a little bit, but given that we have essentially 2 programmers and 1 artist, let's rotate model. What do you mean rotate model on the y-axis? Assuming you use Z in Blender. Oh man, that is actually so scary. While it's approaching, you mean just rotate it while it's coming at you? So. Speaking of, what we do need is our capture. Okay. So this is our capture. Clearly, our model needs to be scaled down a bit. But we do want it to be taller. We do want it to be taller. Maybe not by that much, the legs are too tall, yeah. I think they're just placeholder stuff anyway, because I'm pretty sure what I want to do is go
Let's
with
try
the
that. Hopefully it works.
Unless maybe so.
So basically Jan wanted us to not have particles collide with each other. So hopefully I fixed that.
I might as far as programming goes, I'm basically gonna avoid it. Because
yeah, no, I've basically done it.
I have a ton of art to make, and I might do something small, like for example the windmill. I do want to make that spin because that would be just a waste not to have. Well, yeah, I think like if you're doing custom animation, whereas this would require custom animations. But there is also something called Mixamo, which I think according to our rules of LD50 we could use and still, well, can't I just stop without something? Okay. Maybe. Anyways, there is this resource called Mixamo, where you can just literally just pull the animations, and it's relatively easy to just map it to the model after you break it. It's not that long, like. But yeah. So I do want it to be. Well, actually, I don't know. I think I want it to be just slightly taller than the player, just slightly. So then, you can grab this. Okay, we can just do this.
Thank you, Bounce Kauk, for the follow. I'll probably just move that checkbox down to its own line.
Nobody too thin.
Should be fine.
Well, we want it to be almost like a Slenderman. I think that's kind of what I'm going for. Like, if you look at this guy, like, this guy has not been having his grandma's or his mom's cooking. Like, he's been underfed. You can see all these cheekbones and stuff like that, the sharp jawline. He's been underfed. He's
Yeah, that's fine.
On a hardcore diet.
So if I had a new layer, call it particles.
Oh, it's the differentiation. Well, that's the thing. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure because without animation, having like legs and arms kind of seems dumb without animation. So what I'm thinking, honestly, and what I'm leaning towards is just
Yeah, sure, reload.
give him like the classic
system.
ghost, the classic ghost like cloak or something like that.
Just update the prefab.
Give him this and then just make it look a bit nicer, but essentially have these things chase you around. And that way we can get away with no animation and it still looks like legit. But yeah, I'm not too sure, honestly. Not decided. Or like
I haven't had the time to follow the streams properly, but that's
have arms.
Nice looking shotgun.
Have arms even longer than the body. That could be.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Those
well,
are...
it's either that, right?
What's with these names, man? Yeah, no, it's a really nice looking shotgun, actually. It's not a shotgun, though. I think it's meant to be a revolver, right? No?
It's like a revolver rifle.
Revolver, yeah.
So it's like a 6-barrel rifle.
Yeah.
Anyways, pretend that stuff is there. And maybe like have the arms longer. And that's actually his legs. And that we could actually animate through code. Although, like, again, it's more pain. Probably unnecessary. Because getting like level design is obviously more important. But obviously this kind of looks a bit
it shoots.
more concerning. A bit more concerning than just the ghost.
Let's see if this works.
But the other thing is they're going to be transparent. So that's something that you have to keep in mind. I mean, they don't have to be, but they probably are.
I think it's working. Yeah, it's working. They're not colliding with each other. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get some ghosts spawning.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you saw on your stream, but maybe I can quickly show it.
Yeah.
I don't know what I need though.
Because you've been working on like the ghost graphics, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Cool.
Just quickly pull this, hopefully. Wait. Do I have asset registry different? Yeah, we can just get rid of this. And I guess we can get rid of this as well. That's just some kind of position, which is okay. And yeah, merge. Cool. Let it sit in a flat saucer, like the aliens in this mission, but I guess it's more overpriced. Yeah, it's definitely like that's the thing though. Like, which direction do we want to go with this? Is the question. I guess I probably need to update my hazelnuts as well. Yeah, there's kind of a lot of stuff happening. What is this?
Okay, so the trees have apparently lost their collision boxes.
This matters too much. That's just sandbox.
Did I like?
Wait, that Peter. Oh. That's the right branch.
Thank you, Const559 for following. Oh.
Yeah, I guess this is it. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, how much of a meme is this meant to be, and how scary is this meant to be? That's what we have to decide. But it's also like, I feel like nobody actually knows if this is like a scary game.
I mean, I think
maybe they figured it out today, but I'm not too sure what this game is.
So
Like,
I was
roughly, I
talking
know the
with
assets were
Jan. And I think we want to make it at least a somewhat scary game, because he wanted to make some like horror music and whatnot.
Okay, cool. So yeah, then this asset probably not going to be in a flying saucer.
Yeah.
Make it probably along the lines of what it is now. Maybe deform its color a little bit more. Anyways, I'm meant to be launching Hazel. While that's building, I'll be right back.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we're gonna be. I actually don't think we're gonna be updating, like changing how we generate the trees and that kind of stuff, unless we maybe switch to using Perlin noise instead of the kind of random distribution that I'm doing. Because the thing is, it doesn't need to be like super sophisticated, but obviously, like you're still like free to experiment, and maybe we can update it at a later date.
Okay. And it's a bit late. It is a bit late, 4 a.m., but sleep is for the weak. Transparency. I don't understand. Where do I get the ghost from? I think it's in the other scene, right, Peter?
Sorry, what?
Is it in procedural fast that the ghost chase you?
No, it's in the village.
In the village.
Yeah, should be.
It is early, correct. Is it not something I have to... I mean, I imagine it's a prefab, probably with a script on it, right? Oh, it's missing. Missing the script. It's going to have the same visuals as that transparent block. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. So essentially, we just want almost just a shape for it, but the eye is obviously gonna pop out. It's gonna be a bit. Which one of these is it meant to be? Ah, you know what?
This should not work. Yep.
I need to actually.
And they no longer collide. Cool. Actually, Tim, I made it so that ghosts spawn in the forest now.
Okay. I mean, I just wanted to quickly show them what level of transparency we're gonna have.
Yeah. I think I have to change the ghost spawner a bit. I don't think we need this. The overlapping of the colliders. Ghosts should be able to spawn inside anything. Tim, should ghosts be able to spawn inside basically anything?
I think so, right? The only thing they can collide with is the player, the ground, and the bullets, I guess. That's it, right?
Yeah. Well, they can't even collide with the player, I don't think.
Yeah. Well, I guess, yeah.
Only the ground and bullets. But yeah, I think they should be able to spawn in trees if they want.
This is long project is what this is. That's what it is. I have no idea any about any of that on the 295.
Oh man. So many ghosts.
Webpack deployment onto the Heroku. Yeah. No idea what that means at all. It's ghost. So it looks like we're missing some stuff. Enter is ghost. This is new. But I guess ghost is meant to be a script or class rather. Hey Peter, just quickly, line 264 of the player controller.
264.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Of the player controller. Entity is ghost. What exactly is ghost? Because that's like it's highlighted in red for me.
So it's the script that all ghosts have that basically make them follow the player.
And so the script is called Ghost.
Yeah.
Okay, I imagine, right? Ghost.cs. Okay.
Exactly.
And that is definitely master, right?
Yes, I think so. You having problems with it?
Yeah, well, I don't have steps.
You don't have
Not
that script?
clearly here. Yeah. Not clearly here, I see it. And,
Oh, but it's not showing up in. So is it showing up in the
Visual Studio.
Solution Explorer?
Well, I see it in Fork. I see
Yeah.
it in Fork. I'm just gonna check whether I actually have it here. Yeah, I have it here. What?
Try doing a complete rebuild.
Okay.
You may also have to regenerate the project files.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna start. We just clean. Build. Okay.
Okay, so that's ghosts spawning there. We should probably start working on ammo pickup.
Hmm. And actually, if you could make that code a bit more abstract, because I think we're planning to have like some kind of books or papers you can pick up in the village to find out some directions.
Yeah, I think Jan has
So not just
already
ammo.
done that actually.
Ah, has he?
Yeah, it's like an
Okay.
interactive entity.
Ah, cool.
So Bullet would just inherit from that.
Elias, that's because I am tired as hell. Well, at least my body is like mentally. I think I'm okay, but my body has slept 6 hours in the last 2 days. I think so. It is tired. Yeah, there it is. We're fine now. Don't know why that's the case, but
Okay, so player should probably have like a ammo.
yeah. So here we go. That's what the ghost looks like, and we're just working on the graphics for this to be a bit better than programmer art. Man, how many shots did it take? Okay. That's that's real commitment. Yeah, it's not just I basically can work on Ludum dev stuff today at all. As long as this stream is 2 hours long, that's how long I've been working on this single asset. Yeah, you know what? After all, I decided I am going to no. I'm going to keep these arms and not make it like a tradition. Because it's going to be floating and it's going to be highly transparent, I think we're going to get away with it without animation.
It's an interactive entity.
Yeah, so I didn't really work. I didn't really work on Ludum desktop today because I had to go to a different city for a wedding, which in retrospect probably was a mistake, but whatever. Made it everywhere. Was everywhere. And now I'm still here. Nice. Okay. What is this?
You working on the ghost?
Yeah. That's basically done.
Cool.
Oh, need this. There we go.
Does it have like a min ammo? Let's do like 2. Max ammo. I don't know, 8 for now.
What is this? Ah, yeah, that's because. That was fun. Kind of. Okay. Moving on to whatever we're moving on to.
Just make this public for now. Public property.
Now and again, just gotta go through one of these. And it's probably Gucci. Yes. Yes.
So meaning in theory, that's everything I have to do in order to make an ammo cup.
So I think if I basically have these materials are the same.
Turn off the fog.
So I think everything that's marked of the skin material will be very transparent. Whereas
Script.
okay. Whereas like the eye and the mouth, they will be fully visible, which will give us kind of like, what's that movie? The guy from Hollywood. Will the eye be glowing? Yeah, the guy will be glowing. And it won't be transparent at all, and the mouth won't be transparent at all. What's that cat from? Cat. Mad Hatter. Is that what I'm thinking of? Kind of. What's his cat? Alice in Wonderland. That's what I'm thinking of. But the cat. What's his cat? You guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, this guy here. When he fades, which by the way is also a bit scary, but you can only see his like eyes and his mouth. So it'll be kind of similar, except for you'll never be able to fully see the body of his ghost.
Okay, so you can run out of ammo.
It'll be
Pickup
fully
doesn't work.
transparent. No, like not fully transparent. It'll be transparent, and then the mouth and the eyes will be Cheshire Cat. Is that what it is? Is that what it's called? So yeah, I think that will look pretty cool. The only other thing is I wanna basically I don't know, like, it would be good to spend a bit more time on this, but probably not worth it. Because we've got bigger fish to fry. Alright. Continues to spend more time on it. Okay. Okay. Anyways, let's just call it here. We're happy with how this looks. Okay. So, I kind of broke it. Reminds me of lyrical logo.
So why isn't the interaction thing popping up?
What is lyric? Ah, lyric is just okay, sure. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it does kind of look similar. Lyric, yeah, streamer. Yeah, it looks pretty similar. Definitely want to fix this. This is wrong. But yeah, I guess this kind of came together. I definitely didn't know who lyric was, but yeah, I guess there's underlying inspiration was the Cheshire Cat after all. Subconscious underlying inspiration. Yeah. Get out of here. Yeah, I need to have a look at how to unfold vertices that I've done.
Oh, you have to get really close to it. Should probably make that rake out a bit longer, so it's not as frustrating to pick that stuff up.
There it is. Okay. Yeah, okay, so now I want fun. Apply this. And then go through a bunch of these. Well, actually all of them. Faces. Yeah, this new transparency event, thing that Jan added is gonna be sick with what we're doing. Because, like, literally, oh, I already love this. I already love how it looks. I haven't even seen it yet. No, I can. Hey Elias, thanks for the follow. Hey, watch bunch of mesh colliding with each other, but that's fine. Like, they never hurt anybody.
Man, that's
Actually,
frustrating.
what's stopping me from going all the way across? That mesh is stopping me, okay. Successfully been stopped. Really too much. It's not good. Okay. I'm not maybe just one more here. No, that's too close to the That's where I wanted to just one here. And yeah, very nice. Okay. Oops. Wait. Obviously we have some leak. By the way, Peter, it's gonna be like less of a ghost and more of a monster, but the only thing that will be a ghost about it is the transparency, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure that's alright.
Oops.
You know, I don't like. Also, ghosts don't necessarily have to look like ghosts.
Well, yeah, like this one, but yeah, I guess
I
that's
think
true.
that's fine.
I guess we should probably join these. Let's see what is more.
Thank you, Bouja, for the follow.
Then.
So, okay, let's see.
So I've had this.
So I think when we generate a chunk, there should be a random chance that that we'll get some ammo drops. Also, 1 second. There we go.
One thing that we want to go from
43 minutes.
No, I'm just gonna select all of these.
Chunk manager.
Now, what is that? Okay, now we want to go to... I wonder if this is gonna work. Honestly, not. I said it would. No one knows. Calculate outside. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, I guess we can go. Always go. Hold, and then where's my object?
Now we need to figure out
GLTF.
I mean, we basically need something similar to this.
Okay. And then that should be good.
Let's add a little utility.
This is nice. Yeah, boys, that is that is fine. It's not even moving. Imagine this ball. Now we have to. We have to. So now we go to the first prefab. And change this to goes 01. Hey Fox by 8, thanks for following. The material one is this, I think. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. It made the eyes slightly more transparent. Need to get rid of that as well. What do you guys think? Scary enough? The teeth are lining up in this one. Oh, we're in the trees. Wait, what? What's going on? Ah, wait. No, never mind. Yeah, cool. Make that eye black, but the iris red would make it more spooky. Give that a try. Yes, so essentially just put this to be red. Set this to be the same. And this, just black. How does that look in there? I'm guessing. Yikes. That is spooky. Okay, but now that I'm looking at the way it is in Hazel,
Don't really like that
wanna
this
make
is
this.
in tree generator.
S.
I mean,
Yeah, I
arguably
see.
this is a function that should exist only in chunk manager.
looking to do something similar for the arms.
Oh, no reference.
Planning on making looks like it wants to grab with her, like adding nails and stuff. I wasn't, but we might revisit this tomorrow. And we'll kind of figure out the direction of it. We can even quickly grab Peter's opinion on it when just put together. But Peter, check out. Check Discord real quick.
Discord.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at this. Oh, wow.
What do you think?
I mean, I think the red eye is a bit much, but I kind of
Bit much?
like it still.
So I had it before as the whole like eyeball was red and the inside was like orange.
Yeah.
Which was a bit less scary. Like it was considerably less scary. It was a bit more tame.
I mean, to be honest, though, like, I think maybe if the red color was,
A bit less bloomy, probably, right?
yeah, a bit less emissive.
Yeah.
But I mean, otherwise, that's really awesome.
But what's it called? Somebody in chat is like saying should we make it look like it's grabbing it? So grab the arms. Hey, it's flashy. Make the arms kind of orient towards the player because he's always kind of coming towards him. Kind of give him like zombie kind of arms. I
Yeah.
think.
I mean, that could be cool
think
if we
that's
could
what
do
they
that.
said. Yeah, maybe give that a try. All right. Just wanted to grab your opinion real quick.
Cool.
The wedding was good as flashy. Well, I mean, yeah, in retrospect, I think I pretty much regret
Just a
going.
couple of ghosts here.
Just because it was a bit too much. Full black body version. It's more
Man, you
immersive
do not get a lot of ammo.
and more transparent armor. Especially with the
You may want to
maybe
tweak that so you get,
it's,
well,
might gets the reason why that's somewhat tough to do is because we don't have animation. And like, although like again, it's not that difficult to do. You can just add rotation, make sure like the point around which it
also you
rotates
probably
is
shouldn't
right
be able
here,
to just run away from the ghost this quickly.
and then just raise the arm like when you're at a distance. I am very tired of flashy, but that's just adding complication. I think. Although to be honest, I could just whip that in. But even like at a scene level, it's adding complication just because now the ghost has 3 entities. You know,
Okay, what if we
the body
do
and then the 2
fog?
arms on either side. That's why I'm kind of like reluctant to do any of that.
Oh,
even though,
wow.
like, I could whip it in just now. Just because the simpler it is, the less likely we're gonna have issues with it at all. And then we can visit it and reiterate and add complication. But I think for now, honestly,
Yeah, we should probably get quite a bit more ammo.
as it is. Do it. Maybe like it could be a really don't know. How? Let's have a quick look-see.
Hmm.
You know what? Yeah, let's do it. We're adding arm rotation to the ghost. No, well, you can see here, it won't actually take us too long here. So what we want to do is P by selection. I guess we want to make sure that
Okay, yeah.
we have both of these filled. Is that the one that I do? No, it's not. Just so that
Oh my god.
this will actually be kind of cool because we'll.
Thank
have
you,
animation without
Necrodroid,
having animation.
for following that. That made me jump a bit. You look like one of my game design teachers, except 15 years younger. Really, Roku? Well, trust me, I am no game design teacher. This is the first time I been writing proper game code and actually doing game design in a long time.
What do you think of that, actually, Peter?
Game design.
How is it? Yeah.
I mean, I really enjoy doing it. It's super fun. Because
Yeah,
with
cool.
I love working on the engine code because it's super interesting to me, but it's a bit easier to work on the gameplay code because you can literally just reload any change you make as opposed to having to restart the engine.
Yeah, exactly. Just build it basically and that's it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but plus the build times would have been shocking beforehand.
Yeah.
And the debug wasn't a thing, so
would take 10 minutes to build a debug build from scratch.
Yeah.
Now it takes maximum 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome.
What engine is this? This is the Hazel game engine. It's a game engine that we've been developing. Do you know how long we've been working on Hazel? How long the engine itself has been in development?
2.5 years, I think.
2.5 years. Yeah. So it's custom engine.
From memory, I could be wrong.
I trust you.
I don't trust myself.
Man, it's super weird. Sometimes you oh, what happened here? The world just stopped generating. Null reference exception.
So it's selected, and then object set origin to 3.
Yeah, so it's custom engine. I don't know if I have a Hazel command set up.
Turn my entire collection.
Yeah, no, I don't.
And now when we rotate out, it goes like this instead of like this.
Chunk manager.
Now the same thing. On this side.
54.
So divide. Yeah, I think that's pretty much been stripped. It might still exist somewhere, but to be honest, I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, it's funny that I think if you look at videos from 2 years ago, there was more animation in like Hazel Master than there is right now. But it's good because like 0x is working on it, and when that is going to be finished, whenever it is, that's going to be like a solid animation system, much better than it was before, which was kind of just, I don't know too much, but from what I understand, it was pretty hard coded
Yeah, I mean the old
for
animations
stuff like
were
that.
like hard coded into the mesh specifically. So
Yeah, so not something you could like hot load or like have multiple of.
yeah, no.
I don't think.
For some reason, the terrain doesn't generate endlessly anymore.
Local view, and now we should be able to. There we go. Oh well, to be honest, now that we've gone this route of separating it, we can actually make it so that it moves with its arms, not just floats towards its back. Which could be interesting. And then when it gets to the player, maybe it just floats and raises its arms. We'll see. Alright. Yeah, I guess just export these guys one at a time. Start with the ghost. Yeah, so we can keep the other ghost model, and we'll keep this one as like a separate thing. That is true, we can make it into the supernova place. But the genre of this is not quite me. It's going to be horror, so we want to try and make it to look as scary as possible. Alright. This can be, what is it? Left arm, I guess. To be honest, I'm kind of doing a bot move here, because Hazel now supports a much quicker workflow for this, but at this point it doesn't matter. I should have just exported this as a dynamic mesh. And then I wouldn't need to export as 3 different entities. It would be the same thing. I've gone this route and it's too late.
Yeah, that's not being called anymore.
Okay. Okay, so now we have this seemingly identical alien with two arms. Maybe I will duplicate this ghost entity. Hey, Tony Players, thanks for following. Yeah, duplicate this capsule thing because that's actually what's still stored in the prefab file. Because I haven't updated the prefab file with this mesh, which is actually fine for our purpose. Let's doing get rid of this. So for this, we can. Copy. Yeah. So that was a mesh source, not a static mesh. So, and then basically, what we want to do. Set that to be an offset of 0. Both of these. Set the material to be m goes to both of them. Now it looks the same, but now we have 2 different ones. So we're gonna save this as a new prefab. Call it something with dynamic ghost. And then I think I will actually just get rid of this one. I need this more. Rid of this and with this
How
one,
did
when I
that
get to
mess
this,
up the world generation? Okay, so something in my code is messing up the chunk generation.
Hey, Lee, my sweetest. Thanks for the follow. Okay, and so now move. Probably just want to get the transform component of both those arms and just rotate it around the axis, the x, I guess. It's local space, it should be the x axis.
This works.
Up, guys, only about 6 hours left. No, we have a day and 6 hours left because we're going for the jam, not the compo. Compo is the hardcore one where you have 48 hours to make a jam. We have 72 hours because we're making, we're doing it in a team. Compo is just one person is able to. So right now, me and Peter are up. Peter's streaming from Sweden. I'm in Australia with 5 a.m. On Discord. code together. Just working again. And now I'm working on this ghost. Adding some arm movement to it. Okay. Yeah, no sleep. Sleep.
So this code is somehow
Yes.
messing it up.
Probably about 15 degrees is what we want. Let's just quickly vaporize this in crystal. So it is definitely the x-axis. Wait. That looks like didn't. Is this one like this? Yeah, wait, what? That looks like I didn't set the. I'm pretty sure that's literally what I spent time doing.
Yeah.
Okay. What to do to it?
But I mean, for some reason, the ammo pickup thing is causing the chunks to not generate. Is this correct? Yeah, that's correct. What on earth?
Yes. Okay. So now if we go. It is at 0, 0.
How
So
would
that's where it would
this
be.
code
I guess it might even
cause
be cool to have it disconnected.
the chunk generation to not work?
List back to 22.
Because if I come up the ammo pickup generation code, then I think it works. Which is so weird.
Oh, it did. I don't know if I exported this. Yeah.
What? Okay, let's.
Has it been Hazel-wise? It's been fine. I haven't been using Hazel too much, just like the last 10-15 minutes. Probably it, but I've just been importing this mesh mostly. Now,
Try this.
I have to write a little bit more code to
See
make
if
those
it's
arms.
that one that's causing problems. Oh, here we go. What's this? Chunk Manager 61. Wait, no. 144. But how can we end up with a null? Okay. Let's check if prefab is being created properly. Yeah, and this returns null. How?
Need to do is
Single instantiate prefab with parent. Okay, I'm almost certain it's like the prefab is messed up or something. Hey Tony, nice to have you here.
why he left my stream.
Did you leave your stream?
Yeah, he was here just saying.
You know, Tony, you can watch on multi-Twitch, on multi-stream, I think it is. Do we have the link for that?
Maybe he is. Who's?
Yeah, maybe it
Can
is.
you isn't that something that has to be made?
Yeah, no, you just type in like the channels in the URL.
Ah. So basically, we just want to be.
Let's just.
For both of these, we want to be.
He said, decided to check on Peter. Sorry, Tim. Yeah, that's the multi-Twitch link.
Yeah, so if you guys want to see what Peter's working on, which is more of this stuff that I'm doing just to quickly take a break from modeling.
Try that in. So Tony, it was a thing. It's just I didn't post the link to it. I think Jan set up some like multi-Twitch stuff yesterday and whenever it was, and I can't keep track of the day.
I think this should be it.
Okay, so let's see. That exists. Okay, yeah, so it was most likely something that was messed up with the prefab because it seems to work now. Yeah, stop debugging. Let's give it a shot. Ah, I'm so glad to hear that, Elias.
I really need.
I'm glad. I really need to
I can just flip this side.
improve that guide a bit, make it, you know, a bit more extensive. But I'm glad it helped you. Okay, so
It should never be the. I hope it's never gonna be different. It might actually be different.
So for some reason, the bullet prefab. Is it a problem with the script or something? Or is it like script reloading that's broken? So it like loses the prefab or something? Yeah, it's actually quite an interesting theme. We went with the very obvious delaying your own death. But I think it's a cool concept. It'd be even cooler if the ammo pickup prefab wasn't broken. Or is it a script, maybe?
How long should this take? I don't see why this should take longer than half a second.
Okay, I'm gonna try something.
I guess I can do this.
So get rid of the script, update the prefab. Let's give it a shot.
Same thing, but
Delay the script engine crash.
yeah, right on.
I actually had a crash in the script engine yesterday, but it's a really obscure crash and related to garbage collection, so I'm not debugging it.
Too much the last couple of days, but
Okay.
it is what it is. Is that really? Ah, no. Of course.
I have a feeling I know what's
I
happening
might
here.
rotate once, but then. If I just take one of these, but
Oh, hey, Cyrex.
distance. Wow, 0x is up early, bro. Ah, wait, no, I think it's 7 a.m. for him.
He's in New Zealand, I think, so. Not sure what time zone they're on.
I think it's 2 hours later than normal. Did you fall asleep at the wedding? No, but basically, or maybe I guess a little bit like last week down at the table, just like for you.
Just checking in before heading to work, yeah. Have a good day at work.
But
Yeah, it's 7 a.m.
on the
for
plane
him.
and back I slept. And
I think I know what's going on here.
I'm going to train some buses that I was catching.
I have a feeling if I use this Disruptor Cube,
Keep making it.
we would have the same issue.
Cool.
Yeah, Elias, so you're on the same time zone as I am. Because it's like 6 minutes past 9 p.m.
It's less than what we. Sounds fine.
So I think this is gonna be the same problem.
Tim Marley, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Tim tired. If Marley never slept and that's why his eyes were red, then I'd be Tim Marley. Otherwise, Tim was just Tim with the weirdest eyes in the planet. No, wait, what are we missing?
So the reason why ammo pickup breaks the generation is because it inherits from interactive entity and not directly from entity. So apparently that doesn't properly work.
So we want target armor rotation for X to be equal to.
Austria. Cool.
Target armor rotation.
This is so
We
annoying.
want the arm movement timer to be set to 0. It's pretty good. I believe now we should have moving arms. If I coded everything correctly.
I think we're gonna have to properly debug this. Will we see Peter speedrunning a hotfix? I think so. Because it's...
Okay.
I think we have to be able to inherit from...
Maybe. I'll try to do something else.
So why would this be happening?
And again, initial arm rotation should be set to target arm rotation.
See if the monologues say anything here.
Before we update it, is that the ghost following you around? And the arm movement? Yeah, it is. Oh, there's so many things in the ghost here as well. Yeah, I just added a bunch. Oh, actually, not that much. quickly check. Close that's yes. This is all it took to make an arms work.
Yeah. I think this is... I don't care. So those are not interesting. I already know about those.
Man, yeah, I kind of like that. This was worth doing, I think. And then obviously we can make it. So right now it's 15, we can make it 25. Make it a bit more noticeable. What do you guys think? Looking ghostly. Excellent. Very excellent. And moving arms now. And yeah, the cool thing about having split arms is you can always just drag them.
Okay, what?
And even though it looks like it's a similar thing.
So we call instantiate instantiate prefab. It's one of these.
Too much. I'm gonna try actually rotating this. Really good. Yeah, cool. I'm happy with that.
Put the prefab going here. Create prefab entity. Copies that stuff. Duplicate script instance. God.
Time for a second, Rumble. Time for a second. Ah, 0x works. That's 0x. Yeah. Thanks, 0x. Mostly I've been just modeling that. To add some arm movement.
I said no. Okay. Suspect it's in here. Most likely.
Now.
Well.
Now I want to push the stuff, I think. Push the stuff and be done with the ghost.
Runtime initialization, maybe? Does HL have instance mesh? Yeah, we use instancing. I don't want to have to debug this properly. It'd be awesome if I could just find the problem.
Hey Peter, you haven't pushed anything to the repository.
Not since I pushed that last stuff that I think you cloned.
Yeah, no, I just didn't realize that 0x works, like was you 0x, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess 2 characters is probably a bit too short for them. Better ghost model animation. Wait, actually I should probably test this. That actually when I kill this ghost. Not kill ghosts, no? How are they meant to be done? Right. That's probably that's because I need to update this as a prefab. Now
Guess for debugging.
no, the null references are still gone.
Yeah, a million quotes. Sounds painful to instance.
It's worse after that than it was before. That sounds like a rough refactor.
Confused. Do you mean in Hazel or are you talking to Tony?
Of refactoring. Spawn Ghost. So how are we spawning ghosts? Ghost spawn. It's a ghost prefab.
So I don't know, like how good the animation system is with instancing. It's not in master yet, I don't think.
Thanks, Raintracks.
So
Glad to hear that. Yeah, we're working slowly but surely. Soon enough, after I finish this ghost business, I'm
Cool.
gonna start building our first actual level. So the mesh and the village itself were the first scene of the game.
yeah, so King Theos, Xerox he's the guy who basically did the entire animation system, and hopefully that will be merged soon-ish.
Well, as far as I understand, 0x basically 180 on the animation system, so he's writing it from scratch now, which now it's gonna take longer, but it will be kind of through the specifications that he'll be able to control perfectly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know the functionality of the current animation system.
What is this error?
Essentially goes without translation. The spawn ghost that's having an issue with spawning ghost. Yeah, it's because ghost prefab. Does that really matter? If this entity ghost has two children
Welcome back, Emily.
that aren't marked as ghosts. Do we really care about that?
How goes the ghosting? Well, Tim has made the mesh for the ghost, I think.
And as a result, broken the ghost spawner.
You broke the ghost spawner.
Oh yeah, because I changed it quite a bit, like the ghost.
Yeah, that's fine. I can probably fix it.
Now, well, maybe. I'm just taking a look as to why it's actually broken. Because I added an animation to the ghost as well.
Okay.
Like an arm animation, so it moves arms as it's coming towards you.
Cool.
But that now has two more entities. It's not really.
Yeah, and I'm debugging scripting issues. Again.
This attached to Hazelnut, a beautiful extension.
So.
Oh man, nothing. One ghost is not even. Yeah. It's a little bit scary.
Yeah.
That shadow looks interesting. Ghost cast shadows.
think it should be this one. Yeah. So we find the prefab without any problems. Good.
Is this the issue? It's not the issue. So these guys wouldn't have it. Very bad system. Okay. Why isn't it okay? So I guess we're not hitting this. Just go at the top of this.
Okay, so that.
So maybe that is physics overlap sphere. Oh, right. Is there something actually important with that? This is what I need.
Set that to false, we get rid of it. We destroy the instance.
Overlap sphere.
Yeah, that's correct.
Why is this just... Somehow I have a feeling I have to do. So Peter, do you know how the ghost had like a square inside of its capsule? Peter? Anyways. While things are happening again. I think literally, let's go to Blender. Start making. Yeah, we can do it. Open recent. Let's get to missed items. There are collections here.
Okay. Yeah, that's alright, Xerox. I hope you have a good day at your work.
I mean, they do have a hitbox. Maybe not one. It's like externally visible, but we obviously still collided them somehow. But the gun is there for kind of the 18th century build that we got, essentially art style. But speaking of Peter, you there?
Yep.
You know how the ghost has a capsule and then inside it like a square? Is
Yeah.
that square necessary for the ghost?
No, it shouldn't be.
It's just a box, right? Okay.
Yeah, it was just so I could like see what the front
Right.
was.
Yeah, sure.
So it should be
Then I'm
fine
confused
to get
why.
rid of it.
Yeah, then I'm confused why we aren't. Well, this isn't working.
I can
So
check
going
your stream
through, I
real
guess,
quick.
creating.
So what's the actual
I guess,
problem?
yeah, null reference exceptions somewhere.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah, so in Spawn Ghost, I'm pretty sure it's on this line here. Because if I put a breakpoint here, I don't think it ever hits it. Yeah, it doesn't. So I'm pretty sure that's where the null reference exception is, because we were hitting all this stuff beforehand. And it's strange because I mean I changed the ghost prefab quite a bit. But it now has these two arms, and inside of it has well, I mean I don't understand why it keeps losing reference to that, but it's meant to have
So it's Ghost Spawner line
that's
51, according to the log.
line 51. Ah, okay, so it is this.
So is it the collider
Right.
overlapping?
No, well that's 53. 51 is translation.
So
This
then
thing
it would
here,
be the
like a
player
time annotation.
translation. So the player doesn't
The
exist.
null? How can you tell me?
Oh yeah, no, hang on. You can't be on the latest code, I don't think. Because that was an issue that Jan fixed.
Really? That's why I like
Yeah, apparently
pulled
I'm
this
not
stuff.
on. No way. He may not have fixed it. Basically, it's the player is not assigned to the C# field.
Ah, I don't even have a. Is it meant to be a public entity? It is
Yeah,
meant to be a public entity.
player should be a public entity.
But why isn't it showing up in my viewport?
It isn't.
No.
Um,
Ah, now it is. Okay, what? That was so strange. Why wasn't that fun? Ghost prefab. Okay, so now we're in this.
that's a bit weird.
Not bad. Okay, yeah, it's working.
Cool.
But their arms aren't moving. This- And that's probably because unless this isn't getting serialized somehow, which would be very, very bad. But it looks like it is. And yet I am willing to bet you any money that when we play this, we are going to get our reference exceptions. Base player is so many things are going on. What is this? Again, probably the same thing. Players are public entity. Oh no, it is private.
Yes, I think there was in like somewhere that Jan made it a private and used like find entity by tag.
Yeah, that's what is happening here. So I can't unless wait, I did you clear? No, I didn't press here. But yeah, they're not spawning at all now. Just player. I guess it could be not player. What else is here? How am I setting rotation forward?
I think I know what the problem here is.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, with the problem that I'm having.
The problem you're having.
Yeah. What?
It's gotta be this. This is the only thing. Could be because all these. It can't be null because player isn't null. Otherwise we would get a null reference on create. But then why? Good question, Destax. Why not? To be honest, I feel like I just did something stupid and I'm not seeing what it is. But yeah, let's give this another go. One ghost happens before face. Well, yeah, because that's one ghost controller. Step rotation. I never hit this. But sure, I guess we can just put it.
So do you have a ghost that you manually placed?
See, the thing is, like, I was looking to just merge it, but it doesn't really work. I haven't merged the new ghost model because I added animation, and then that broke everything for some reason. And I'm not sure, like, I can either just push it and you can take a look at it if you want, or I can try fix it before I push it.
Yeah,
up
you
to
know
you,
what? Go
whatever.
ahead and push it, and I can take a look at it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Done. Boys, that's how it's done. Literally just push and run.
Pretty much.
Yep. I'll let Peter take care of it. The big guy. So if you wanna see this issue continued and fixed by a guy who knows what he's doing, check out history.
To be honest, I'd rather be like fixing that issue compared to what I'm facing, because this issue basically
Even then,
requires me to fix the engine.
yikes.
Although I think I have an idea as to what's happening.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I actually, wait. Just before I pushed, I think I figured out what the issue is. I'm willing to bet any money. It's because this guy needs to have constraints. No, that is correct. Okay, no. I had a bright idea, but then faded.
So I think I know what my problem with these things are.
My fault.
And I think if I go and close that.
Alright, yeah, I think. Yeah,
It's
it's
pushed.
pushed. Should be able to look at
Cool.
I'll be back, check.
Just gonna check if I was able to fix my problem, and then I'll take a look at it. That didn't fully fix it. Yeah, I can have a look at that in a moment. I just have to see if I can fix this first. Let's do update. What's up, Ravioli? It's not going great.
Alright, now that we're done with that, let's make the village.
Yeah, no, that didn't fix it. Well, I'm glad that's not the problem. I'm kind of working on like infinitely generating terrain, but it's breaking because of a problem with the scripting engine. So it doesn't infinitely generate all the
XP
time.
said, thank you for following.
And
Okay.
now I'm gonna go ahead and try to merge in the stuff that Tim has done. Did you do any engine changes?
No.
Cool.
Ain't in that line of work. Okay. So, actually,
Let's just use that one.
I put on my blazer. Yeah, I finished with the ghost, kind of. I broke some of the code doing it, but I animated the ghost's arms, so it kind of moves them as it moves towards you. And windmill will come probably after this. So right now I'm actually like making the model, sorry, the mesh of the village itself and what the village will stand. And what I'm thinking to do.
Okay, let's take a look.
Well, I don't know.
So where was the problem?
I think face ghost function.
Okay.
Face player. Fancy dress. Yeah, it's because I haven't gone.
Let's
home
give it a
since
shot.
I came from the wedding. Came from the airport straight back to the office. And I'm just called it like 5:40. I will get that stuff. I don't know. Can you show the blue? Yeah, I can show now. Well, that being said, it's kind of broken now, so I don't even know. Peter is kind of fixing it. This is what it ended up looking, and these arms move. But the problem is now we're getting a bunch of more weapons.
Is it ghost or dynamic ghost that is the correct prefab?
Ghost.
Ghost. Fixed.
Fixed?
Yep, fixed.
What was it?
The ghost spawner didn't have the prefab or the player assigned.
Really?
Yeah, no. For some reason that kind of broke.
But for me, I have both.
It may have been a visual thing. I don't know. Because I think I've run into something like that too, where it kind of shows as being assigned, but it isn't. But I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, because even right now I have both assigned, but if I go into this, I'm still getting a bunch of null reference exceptions. So
Yeah. So most likely
Cool.
it's just like a visual thing.
yeah, cool. Alright, anyways. Maybe I should make it a bit smaller. 'Cause I guess, what are we making?
Um, fixed.
What we actually gonna need?
Yeah, the game is haunted. Exactly.
Probably is enough. I think I need it more. And even then, we'll have to yeah, so the way I'm picturing this village is that that's great, yeah. I think the part of the reason why, like, when you compare him to the model, it's not that much bigger. He's usually
Okay, I've pushed the changes,
didn't go live.
but you're gonna have to clone, pull from the engine repo as well.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, because I made some changes.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Denied.
okay.
Although, to be honest, man, I pulled just before we push it. To be honest, adding the graveyard could actually be a potential segue into how the ghosts appear in the first place.
Let's see.
Perhaps
Oh my
you're
God.
investigating a bunch of clues throughout the village, and then they lead you to the graveyard, after which the ghosts start spawning. That will actually be kind of cool.
Tim,
Yeah.
the ghosts look kind of great in the forest scene.
Great.
Yeah, it's a lot more intimidating than it was before.
But I don't know. To me, they kind of look like cyborgs. Though. Yeah, that's awesome. And I like how we literally took the easy way out. Like, we're not gonna have pathfinding, we're just gonna make them ghosts. Yeah, that's nice. Because yeah, at the moment, like, we kind of don't really. So we want to definitely be able to explore the village before the ghosts start attacking you.
Let's
So we
just
don't really have a
disable the ammo
segue
pickup.
as
We're gonna have to handle that differently. I'm gonna have to send you a
Igor,
message.
the danger of us getting the toilet is kind of low.
So it should not work. But I don't know why that would cause the... Oh. Oh, now I'm getting an issue in the face player.
Yeah, okay, so that's what I had. This will be spawned in the toilet, isn't it cool? Oh man. I don't know.
The thing is, it happens before we spawn any ghosts.
How can that be? Well, this is getting created from the ghost spawner, right? the first ghost gets spawned.
Yeah, but like, I don't think we're spawning any ghosts in before. Let's see. Could it be this? And now it's not happening anymore. There it happened. Oh, I think I know what's happening. The problem is that you have two public entity references to the left and right arm.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that the prefab loses those references for some reason.
Ah,
So we have to get those.
that's not intended feature, right?
Yeah, no, that's definitely not intended.
Okay.
So I'm not entirely sure why that's happening.
Yeah, because if you like drag a prefab into the scene and it still has those references, there's no reason when it get instantiated for
Yeah.
it to lose those references.
And I'm not sure why it's happening. Probably, I'm most likely not serializing something correctly or something like that.
Mm.
But if I assign those and update the prefab, hopefully it should still have. Yeah, no, it doesn't get the updated. It's so weird. Okay. I'll be back in a moment.
Stand. We have. I think there is a landscape thing anymore. I shouldn't include it. This isn't that hard. Shouldn't be anyway.
Let's try this.
To be honest, I should have just done that. Probably didn't. If I need to. I'm just going to sculpt. No.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to debug that. Some other time I can just fix it up in the code for now. Because I
Yeah,
think
just get like one of the children instead of a public
yeah,
entity. Hey Ralph Diego, thank you for following. Yeah, it might be just simpler than, you know, put a note to self or something like that to do it a bit better.
yeah, we're gonna have to like debug that properly at some point.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. And then it's actually all the way around here. One massive note. They're gonna see me down. Now we'll probably, we can't really get away without texturing this, so we're gonna texture this. It's gonna be the first thing. I'm working on the landscape of the object of the game. I'm working on the landscape of the village right now. So the village is gonna be located probably in the center of it, and I want to be on the village to be
Thanks
surrounded
for
by
following,
mountains.
Ralph Jaeger.
To give it a clear reason why you can't go that direction probably. But also I think it just can look nice. Plant some trees on the mountains. Yeah, so that's what I'm working on now. Just adding these mountains. To be honest. Is there any way?
Let's see if that worked. No.
Yes. Strength all the way up. And yeah, after I'll get this mesh to where I'm happy with it, we're gonna chuck it. We're gonna unwrap it and chuck it into Photoshop to texture it. Because this is one thing that we cannot do without texture. Although to be honest, yeah, that's because it's a low poly game. The art style has to be low poly as well, so I can't just make it like a HD texture or something like that. But I actually think I have an idea of how to make it. what I can do is take a regular picture of grass, for example, and then just uh, convert it to like a much lower resolution picture, and then apply that as a texture to the grass, for example, and same thing for the rocks. 6 a.m. with the suit jacket on now. Yeah, it's because it's cold. That's why the suit jacket is on. It is 6 a.m. and I am cold. Um,
Hang on, what? So the public fields aren't null.
really?
Yeah, no, but they have like an invalid entity ID. Hang on.
You know what? I bet you it's because it's not getting the relative public field. It's hard coded to reference the one in the prefab, right? Because every
Oh,
prefab should reference its own children, but it's probably hard coded to reference the ones.
yeah, that may be what's happening there. Because we'd have to update that ID per instance. Well, yes, I'm doing a proper fix.
Can't patch that.
Yeah, no, I don't think I can actually. Um,
Kind of looks whack now.
okay.
Oh man, really? I could just do this the entire time. Oh, smokes. This is so much better. I've been spamming my click
Okay, so let's see here.
top. That would be a nice village, except for we obviously need a forest to go to from this village. So what I'm gonna do, now that I know how to do this stuff, is just get rid of this plan. Good learning experience. Add a new plan. So, so fix this because I'm not okay with this. I'm picturing it's literally like a caveat in like a mountainous region. And so all these hills here. Yeah, we can have easily a nice little village and then just here to divide them.
Thank you, GH Ayub, for following.
Honestly, I think I'm just gonna create a new scene. Hopefully this. I didn't notice. Looking at this. long.
This seems promising. I may have fixed it. I fixed it.
Nice.
I mean, for now it's kind of like almost like an ugly hack, but it works and it makes sense. So I'm happy with it.
It works, it makes sense.
Yeah, that's all I need right now.
And then it's MVP.
Oh.
Thanks, Sheila. There.
Thank you,
This is
Lieutenant
Laver,
Julius, for following.
right? French, maybe? Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and push that. It's an engine fix, so keep that in mind.
By game code, it should be the same, right?
Game code should be exactly the same, yeah. Well, you're gonna have to pull the game code as well because I updated the prefab, and I did make a change to the chunk manager class.
Yeah, sure.
But it's nothing major.
Okay. Was that in master?
You mean the engine fix?
Yeah, I saw it just now.
Yeah. And I've just pushed the game code as well.
Cool.
Maybe this is related to the issue that I was having as well.
What was the issue that you were having?
It seems that if we have like this interactive entity class that inherits from entity, and then the idea is that say ammo boxes and books and things like that inherit from that, and that just lets us like pick up anything basically. And for some reason, whenever I spawn in the ammo pickup items in like the world, that just prevents like the procedural generation of chunks. Like they don't generate for some reason. And so I think it's like an issue with the scripting engine there as well.
Okay.
Yeah. And that issue was not fixed.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
This could be just because prefab just lost its. I think the push, you push to master, I'm guessing. For some reason remove the type of the entity as a prefab. At least in scene hierarchy pattern.
Yeah,
That
I've noticed
says
like that seems to break now and then.
really.
Yeah,
Never
it's.
seen that before.
Let's see. Yeah, it's the prefab component basically for some reason starts referencing the wrong asset handle for the prefab.
Huh.
So like it,
So it doesn't mark as like a
yeah,
prefab anymore?
it's
Yeah,
no
okay.
longer considered a prefab.
Yeah, sure. Okay, interesting.
I have no idea like why that's even a thing. Because like that didn't used to happen in previously, right?
No, I've never seen that. That was the first time I've seen that.
Yeah, I've seen it a few times with the weekend,
Mm-hmm.
but I have no idea what causes it. It might be when we like update the prefab by right-clicking in on the entity or something like that. But no, I don't think that breaks it either. So if I update the player prefab there, let me save, restart. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem to be that either. Um, yeah, the trees have mesh collider. No, they don't actually. I lied. They have just a box collider and a sphere collider.
I guess that's a lot cheaper, right?
Yeah, mesh colliders can get a bit expensive. I'm sure it would be fine, but may as well save as much on performance as we can.
Yeah, especially with the meshes that are coming.
And I mean, to be fair, like from what I can tell, your meshes like they don't have like a ton of vertices, so
Debatable. Very
wow.
debatable.
Compared to some of the like sponsor related meshes.
Are those bad? But
Yeah,
those are
so
also like
I th-
a much higher poly count, I think.
yeah, so I think especially like the flower pots are super bad when you collide with them if they have a mesh collider.
This is the yeah, well, yeah, like a mesh collider for that would be just dumb
Yeah.
because like there's a lot of stuff in there that you don't want to collide with ever, so it's just makes no sense. There's somebody in my chat was just like, um, just 3D scan like your face and use it as a ghost model, like talking about me because I'm so dead. Fun.
Probably
Um,
could do that, but
this is the terrain of the village. Click to that. This is the terrain of the village.
yeah,
No
I don't
turrets,
have a
no danger
squad
from
command. I can probably set that up
someone.
real quick.
Um, Jules Vert. I don't know if you're French or not, but thank you for follow.
Okay, now it should work here.
Yeah, let's just quickly
Yep.
export this. I think we really need. No, wait. Yeah, we definitely need layout.
Should probably add Jan's um, name to that one. Let's see. Done.
24. Yeah, that's fine. Fill opacity set to 0. And export UV layout. Yeah, very important. Oh, I guess. Yeah. Not a big deal.
All right, I'm probably gonna take a food break.
Yeah, I think I might go to bed.
Yeah.
So I finish this mesh stuff.
What time is it for you?
6:30. Ah, it's light outside. Very nice.
Fun. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be streaming like all night, but I'll stream some more if I have anything more to work on, which I suppose I do. But yeah, I'm gonna take a food break, and if you go to bed before I come back, have a good night's sleep. Days sleep, I guess.
Nice. Good morning sleep.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do. Thanks, Peter.
Yeah. See ya.
See ya.
Okay. Why isn't the music playing? There we go. Oh, Tim stopped streaming. Thanks, Tim, for the raid. Okay. Let's see what I'm gonna work on. One day and 4 hours left of the jam. So what do we have right now? I would like to get those ammo drops working. Like, I don't even know what the issue could be. Alright. What if I don't instantiate as a child? Just do that, maybe. I doubt that will actually fix it because it shouldn't matter, but who knows? Yeah, no. Such a weird issue. Let's organize this a bit better. Trees. Ground, planes, and ammo boxes. Okay, so Wait, what? Oh, I think I duplicated those. Hmm. Yeah, that's my cat. Okay, I mean, what is the problem here? So, if I comment this out, but I manually add an ammo pickup to the world. Let me change this to be the ammo pickup, like that. Does this... Did I forget to build? Okay. Does this break world generation? That seems to work just fine. Which... Okay, what? How does that make sense? So adding them manually works just fine. But spawning them in through code doesn't. Maybe it has to do with the size of chunk data. But it shouldn't. That shouldn't matter at all. Thank you, Senko Live, for following. Welcome to the stream. What if I don't add them to that list, right? Just spawn them in. Like that. Does that break it? I would assume so. Yeah. Okay. So it is. And if I just comment that out to be safe. Did I rebuild? Yep. That still breaks it. So it is specifically spawning in a prefab through code. But what's so different about spawning in through code as opposed to dragging it in the scene hierarchy? Thank you, of course, H4N, for following. Also, can I just say I'm one follower away from 100, I think. Yeah, I'm one follower away from 100. Guys, CH14, I believe that we are at 100 followers now. Let me just refresh this. Yeah, thank you, guy CH14. I appreciate it. Awesome. So yeah, why? Thank you. Greetings from Turkey. Turkey? Yeah, Turkey. I know, I think, yeah, exactly. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Okay, we're calling stand shade. So I was looking at, this is when we drag and drop a prefab into the viewport while we're editing the scene, so it should be this, yeah. Yeah, no worries. We literally do the same thing here. And this breaks it somehow. Also, there should be a precision there. So, I mean... Okay, let's try to debug this. So that's the prefab asset handle here. Alright. Translation, which we're going to transform here. That's the same one. Yep, that's correct. So we get the scene context, which should be the runtime scene. Yep. The prefab does in fact exist. Hang on. That doesn't look right. Okay, let's take a look at this. Oh, I'm trying to debug this in release mode as well. But yeah, this prefab does not look correct. Also, the prefab's script instance has been destroyed. Or does it just not exist? Well, it should. Yeah, I think that should exist and be a thing. But it isn't. So why wouldn't that be a thing? Hmm? Are you full-time employed by Studio Cherno? Yeah. Well, it's not full-time, it's technically part-time, but it's my job. I don't have like a second job or anything like that. And I basically spend almost all my time working on Hazel. Yeah, it's really nice. To be able to do this full-time-ish. Nice, script includes script engine. Okay, so how do we handle prefabs when it comes to scripts? Copy. We call duplicate. After we've duplicated the child, but they don't. This one doesn't have any children, so. But this is when you create it from an entity, which I think works. I think this is the kind of code we had in the past. Yo, Dougal HD. Well, we've made some progress on some things. But on other things, we have issues. So is this... yeah, we have some new ghosts, courtesy of Tim, which I think is cool. And I'm trying to fix a really weird issue with scripting. Yeah, that wasn't it. For some reason, spawning in... What's up, iDev? Yeah, he's done a great job. There's a reason he's doing the assets. But yeah, for some reason, spawning in these ammo pickups causes the world to not generate indefinitely. Somehow. Wait. Did that? Yeah, no. Yeah, that doesn't seem to work. I have not pushed the latest changes. Is it engine related or CS related? That's the thing. I'm pretty sure it's engine related. But I don't really have a good way of like testing that. I mean, there's no way it could be CS related. It has to be like... because something's weird with the script or something like... Well, something's weird with the way we instantiate scripts. Okay, I'm kind of curious. Technically, if I duplicate this... okay, I have to check this. Let's shoot. Because the ones I spawn in from the script do not seem to give me more ammo. Whereas that one does. Alright, so that gave me some ammo. But this one doesn't. I think I know what's happening. I think it has to do with how when you pick up is part of the world meant to generate? No. When you pick it up, you just get more ammo. Yeah, exactly, it's ammo pickup. But for some reason, spawning them in through script breaks the world generation. And I think I may have figured out why. Technically, if I go into the ammo pickup, if I drag it out, change this to be interactive entity, we update the prefab, I think this will work. So let's empty the gun, and let's see if we can find some ammo pickup. Now this will not give me more ammo. In fact, I can't even pick it up now. Which is... oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Because it doesn't actually destroy it by default. And we still have the world generation issue. Did that just work? Okay. And the world is still not generating. So, I mean, does this... The question is, does on update still get called after we spawned everything in? So it should be all good now. So let's put a breakpoint. Yeah. Okay. So for some reason on update is no longer being called. Which means something has happened to the chunk manager. So something with this code causes the chunk manager to not be updated anymore. Thank you, FCD42, for following. So maybe the memory gets corrupted or something? Out of interest, just to test, what if I make this, so it could be because this is a virtual function, but that shouldn't cause any problems. But what if I add these? Because these methods are virtual methods in the entity class. Okay, that still works. Yeah, no, that didn't fix it either. So I'm gonna try something. It's possible that the entity for some reason got destroyed, at least in terms of the scripting. That doesn't look right. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, that... It's possible that they're not instantiated. Oh. Look at this. It's no longer happening. So we end up with an invalid script entity. Now the question is, which one is it? Okay, we're making progress. Uninstantiated. A breakpoint here. Well, this doesn't help. We're getting somewhere. I mean, if it's not instantiated for some reason, let's do this in debug mode. Because I need to check what the cause of it not being instantiated is. So let's do breakpoint there, 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 and there. We'll see if that gets hit. Well, I can place those later on, because otherwise they're gonna get hit a lot initially. Thank you, Jilang, for following. I appreciate it. Okay, so what entity is this? Okay. It's this one there. It does have an entity instance though. So do we not call on create or something like that? Is it always the same one though? 9626. I think so. Yeah, it is. It's always the same one, and I'm willing to bet that that is the junk manager. For some reason, it got uninitialized. I'm sorry. What? So it doesn't have a script component? Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. I got confused for a moment there. That is completely unrelated. Okay, let's hit that, go up to the if statement, verify, yep. So it exists here, but it doesn't exist. It's not initialized. So we get the script component. It has, yeah, this is definitely the chunk manager because it has a lot of fields. And it's not runtime initialized. So somewhere this gets set to false. Okay, I know why it's happening now. Somewhere this ends up being false again. So somewhere we're calling shutdown script entity. Okay. Let's run this again and try and remember the UUID of that entity. Finally getting somewhere with this issue. So what was it? It's this one. Remember that. Let's do if entity ID is equal to that. Let's do a debug break. I think I'm pretty close to fixing this now, and I'm super excited. You what? So okay, I'm gonna do something that you're not supposed to do. If entity.name is equal to chunk manager, let's break. I'm working right now, but what are you working on? Fixing that weird issue with ammo pickups breaking world generation. And I figured out why it's not generating. It's because the chunk manager seems to get like uninitialized for some reason. And I'm just trying to figure out why. So it's not happening in here. So is the memory being corrupted? Because this is the only place where we set it to false. So I don't know what, like, where this would happen. Almost sneezed. Yeah. Try this. It's possible that it's the component memory that's being corrupted, but I don't think so, because it didn't look like it was corrupted. Maybe it's not happening immediately. Yeah, but it is though. So how is it being uninitialized? Because it's not happening here, right? and it's not happening here. So and supposedly it has now been uninitialized. This one or this one? It's starting to look more and more like memory corruption. Because this didn't get run either. Okay, so we hit this, it's the same entity. So it should be this, because that's false, that's true, yeah. But I don't understand how instantiate prefab with parent could cause that to happen. Like, unless there's like an exception here or something. Which I don't think there is. But let's double check, I guess. Oh, is Jan online? Interesting. Okay, let's attach the debugger here. Just in case. Let's do a quick test. So if I put a breakpoint here, let's restart so I can get a clean console. So yeah, debugging these kinds of issues is definitely not fun. Clean console, attach. Thank you, the neutral one, for following. Really appreciate it. Okay. So in theory, we're in here right now. So let's put a breakpoint there. Hit F5. Do we have a UUID collision? I can imagine this being a problem if there's a UUID collision. But no, I don't think there is. I don't think that's the case either, because it wouldn't even register as a script component in that case, unless... I mean, we use 64-bit UUIDs, so there shouldn't be a collision and it shouldn't be this predictable. This is the weirdest bug I have ever encountered. Just a thought, is the delay related to the ghost spawning? Or is it just in time while booting the scene? I'm not entirely sure what you mean, like what delay. Google HD, how long is the Ludum Dare jam? The jam is always 72 hours. And it ends in 1 day and 3 hours and 16 minutes. Whereas the compo ends in 3 hours. But yeah, the jam is always 3 days. Seems like the error occurs a bit. Yeah. I think that's just because we generate quite a few chunks every time. So before the onUpdate function exits, we generate at least a minimum of 3 chunks. So that's probably what's causing the delay. I mean, just for fun, let's make sure this is actually called. It should be, otherwise there would be problems, and it is. let's maybe step through it completely. Yeah. I mean, doesn't seem like there's a C# exception either. Yeah, no. But yeah, it's definitely the instantiation of prefabs that's causing this to not run, because okay, I think I'm gonna have to step through this properly, which I don't want to do because it sucks. Let's stop the debugging there. This is fine. Just do position. Because I think it's prefab related in general. Thanks, Dogo. Appreciate it. Alright, so I hit that. Okay, my F5 key wasn't working. Okay, so I'm gonna keep an eye open for this ID, I think. It has one entity which is correct. Wait, what? Doesn't have a script component. It doesn't? What? The prefab doesn't have a script component anymore? Maybe. Yeah, no, I don't think it is a UUID collision. I don't think that would be the case here, because when I checked out like the error message that we were getting, this it does have a script component, and it looks correct. Doesn't look like a collision. So this prefab clearly has a script component, right? It's there. It has a script component. Why wasn't that breakpoint hit? We've clearly landed on this line. What? I'm so confused. What is happening here? So it no longer has a script component. Okay, yes, something's definitely up with the prefabs here. Something is very, very wrong. Okay, so entity here would be the prefab entity, right? We shut down the target entity. Let's make sure we destroy the previous instance. We then reinitialize it. But at no point should this one be destroyed. Right?
Check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people
Could it be reloading?
get to know. I kind of miss this place I used to live back home. 'Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race. What's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5, happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind, trying to save your time, in case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list. Girl, you can skip this funny business, 'cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. Bad
Okay, so technically I can do a little hack. Right, in here. Just throwing ideas in here, but maybe the C-sharp garbage collector can be involved. I'm not gonna rule that out, to be honest. The garbage collector has caused me several headaches, but I'm not entirely sure that's the case here. Because the instance still seems to exist. It's just that our kind of internal flag for checking if it's initialized or not gets set to false. Or doesn't get set to true, maybe? You know, that's also possible. But why would it only be happening for one entity? Thank you, Scarman, for following. So yeah, I mean, I think for now, just to test it, I'm probably gonna do a little hack that I did in ScriptFlow as well, where we call get instance. Alright, so this, essentially, if the entity should be instantiated but isn't, we runtime initialize it. Maybe. Just to kind of test if there's like a deeper problem or if that's it. Because obviously I need to come up with a permanent solution that isn't this. Okay, good. But I kind of just want to test it for now. See if this works. This is going to be so painful to test because I'm in debug mode. That did literally nothing. You know, out of curiosity, let's see if it still happens when we don't reload the assembly on play. Because that could narrow down where the issue could be located. Well, we're still getting that printed. And yeah, it's still happening. Okay, good. So it's not reloading. That's the problem. Which, I mean, I kind of knew that either way, but reloading has been an issue before, so yeah, still happens. I mean, the thing is, though, it's only this causing problems. And we use the exact same method up here. And somehow this is the thing causing issues. Which kind of makes me think it's not an engine problem. If I comment that out, no longer happens, right? We no longer have any invalid, entity instances. And we get infinite generation. So it kind of has to be a script problem. So what is I now? It's 1, so we have not spawned any ammo pickups. Correct. This looks correct. So what do I get back here? I seem to get a valid entity. Okay. Okay. What happens if I give this just some random script like a door? Or yeah, let's go for a door. Update the prefab. So is it about spawning? Okay, it's door interactable. Oh god, yeah, it is. What about the template? Script. Interesting. So it's related to prefabs being instantiated with scripts on them, but ghosts are also instantiated with scripts on them. Right. You can say we do this. Instantiate ghost prefab. Is it something specific about the ammo pickup? Right. Let's maybe give that a go. So it seems to be specific to the ammo pickup prefab. Yeah, I can try instantiating without parents. Yeah, no, it still seems to be happening. Let's try maybe a restart. See if that... Yeah, no. Still happening. But the weird thing is, if we still get script info in here, right? But these may be editing the editor layer one. What if I just give it a completely different prefab? Right? Have it spawn a tree. So it is specific to that prefab because now it's not happening. Or maybe it's because it has... Let's tell it to spawn ghosts. So it's specific to spawning prefabs with scripts on them, but not all the time. Is that... am I getting that right? And it's only with the chunk manager. Try reassigning everything. Yeah, it's still happening. But why is the chunk manager script getting yeeted? Try this real quick. Something seems to be destroying the chunk manager repeatedly. Because you can see what happens here is when that dot is called, the chunk manager is instantiated. But you can see it got yeah, there's definitely some weirdness with the chunk manager specifically. Because ghosts work just fine. What if I just do one, right? Just do a single one, right? See if that causes the same problems. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I know why it's happening, but I don't know why it's happening. It's happening because we're spawning something. Actually, do I know why it's happening? Because this is what's so confusing to me, right? the ghost spawner can spawn script entities just fine, but the junk manager can't. Because this is the only prefab that has a script, right? In the chunk manager. Out of curiosity. Still happening. I genuinely have no idea what's going on here. I mean, I don't think it's a mono error necessarily. It may just be, it's like 99% certain that it's my code. Let's try this maybe. Worst case scenario, we're gonna have to handle pickups individually and not through the chunk manager. Yeah, still happening. Rebuild. Yeah. This doesn't make any sort of sense at all. I'm probably gonna have to put this, either ask Jan to take a look at it, see if he can figure it out, or we're gonna have to handle pickups in a different way. Because this doesn't seem to be working in the slightest. Yeah, Tim was on earlier. He was on after he got back from Sydney. But he went to bed like an hour ago or so. And I don't know if Jan is, like, when he's waking up, rather. Good night, Eddie. Have a good night. Because you can see, like, ghosts are spawning. And they have scripts. And they're fine. But I guess ammo pickups are not fine. Let's try something real quick. Because I just want to check if this is specific to the chunk manager. If I make an ammo spawner, yeah, I like the gun as well. You know, I have an idea. But let's test this first. But I think I actually have an idea here. I'm gonna have to do a reload. Yeah, just kind of initially as a test. Okay, so it exists, and we're not getting those errors, right? So I'm spawning the same prefab from a different C# class, and it's working. Okay. So something. Let's just do this. Do like 100. Right, let's see. So we spawn in like 100. And now we're getting the error. Yeah. Okay, so. Yeah, no, the silent CLD instantiate that, like I'm calling here, it literally calls scene instantiate prefab. It's just like a shortcut. So in the end, the same functions will be called. But I have an idea. If I take this, move it into on update, and just have like a boolean first true. If not, because the issue appeared again in this class when I spawned like 100. So I think I have a sneaking suspicion as to what's happening here. You see? Now it's not happening anymore. I think the issue is doing it on create. If you spawn like 1 or 2 prefabs in on create, it's fine. If you spawn 100, I think that can cause problems inside of the entity component system. Okay, so where do we call create? Because the issue was that this flag was never being set to true. So it's possible that that's happening because we're modifying this entity instances map from onCreate. I think that's what's happening here. And yes, I'm excited because I think I finally figured out what's happening. So, instead of accessing it like that, let's make a copy. Instances to create. So this should copy it. Right, so iterate over that. Let's move this back into here and get rid of the unopted. Yeah, exactly. I think it's literally a danger of range-based for loops because we're modifying the map while iterating over it. I think that's the exact cause of this problem. Why did you have to open on this window? So we make a copy. We're now doing the same thing that we did before that caused problems. Didn't work. Didn't work. I have another idea. It's possible that it's because we're getting this by reference, and because we're adding so many new entities to the components to end, the components are being reshuffled. Possibly. So let's maybe do this. We start by doing that, getting it as a const reference. Then at the end here, we explicitly get it again. Let's try that. Because if the components get reshuffled in memory, which happens when you instantiate a lot of new entities, then the reference wouldn't be valid. Okay, so let's... Oh my god. Oh, it works. It actually works. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so but I'm actually kind of curious if this was part of the problem. Oh my god, that's amazing. I can't believe it actually functions. So let's see. Well, so this still works. but I'm not sure it's a good idea to modify it while iterating. So we should probably still make a copy. Oh my god. So that was the problem. The fact that we were losing the reference up here. Because we were changing the list of entities so much that End had to reallocate some stuff and move some things in memory. So let's make it explicit. We're copying this because that's not a lot of data to copy. Right? It's 8 bytes, 8 bytes because it's a pointer on a 64-bit system, and like potentially a couple of fields as well. I'm just gonna make a note here. Don't use script component as a reference and modify it here. If on create spawns a lot of entities, we will lose our reference to the script component. Yeah, we're using AND. It's a really good ECS library, but it can be kind of frustrating at times, but you know, most of the time it's fine. There we go. Okay. Thank God I fixed it. I'm pushing that right now. I'm getting rid of the ammo spawner though, because it should now work inside of Chunk Manager. So if we bring back what we had here, and let's make it with a parent. This should just work perfectly fine. That was such an annoying bug to find. Now I'm kind of scared that we have more bugs like that. This has everything set correctly. We hit play. And it seems to be fine. We're getting ammo boxes. And the infinite generation should now work. And that seems to be the case. Okay, well, I can take a look at that issue soon. Okay, well, the infinite generation works. Now what's this null reference exception? Calling get tag from Chunk Manager 65. Which is in update terrain gen 146. Oh, we have a null pickup. How? Guess maybe check if this is null. Thank you, Mr. Aggressor, for following. So if that's null, let's do log info failed to instantiate ammo prefab. And let's do a continue. So we should never end up with a null ammo pickup. We may actually end up with that. Yeah, I think so. Because what's happening here is not that we're getting a null here, but we pick this up, and in the ammo pickup, we call destroy, which we should, but that destroys the entity, and then later on, we try to destroy it here, but it's already been destroyed. Should probably have some internal flag to the C# engine to prevent that. So maybe have like a flag in here. So it's like destroyed. And is destroyed. We're fixing issues like crazy up in here. So, on destroy internal. Don't think that actually calls destroy though. Because we call that, well, we should probably set it to true there as well. And have it check if, oh yeah, because it calls on destroy, which is a callback. Wait, what? What does that do? Nothing. Have this be internal, so we can set it in here. So I think this may have fixed it. Okay, so we picked this up, and then we need to cause it to be unloaded. I think that fixed it. Nope. Right as I say that. Coming from 166 in entity. So we're trying to destroy a different entity, but if not, try removing by tag. But that means it's already been destroyed. Right. So we destroy here. We call this. Oh, maybe the flag isn't being referenced properly. Yeah, that's possible. Good night, Elias. Thanks for watching. Yeah, that's fine. That's because of that error that we were getting. That exception that I fixed, I think. So pick that up and then make it unload. Did I fix it? I think I did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I fixed that. It should have unloaded by now. Oh, okay. Were we getting this? Let me just check that real quick. So I think we may be getting that because pick that up. Let's run in this direction for a bit and then check if we're getting that error. We still seem to be getting that error on occasion. It might just, yeah, so I think it's temporary while we're unloading things. It doesn't seem to be causing any problems though. And to be honest, it's not entirely unexpected because it takes a while for it to get removed from memory properly. Yeah, I think it's fine. We're handling it. So we can probably stop logging it. So I think we can go back to the old code. I'm happy with that. Just double check that everything works. Okay. You're getting banned. Bye-bye. So I wonder, like the accounts that post that kind of stuff, are they real people or actually are they bots? Because if they're real people, they have to like expect to get banned. Also, apparently the ghosts have 10 lives again. Yeah, I mean, they have to be bots. No way that they're real people. Okay, I'm happy to push this. Let's push the engine fix first. Can discard that because it does nothing. And push that. I'm just hoping Tim didn't push anything before he went off. Yeah, no, he hasn't. There shouldn't have been any more changes made to the main repo either. Yep, all good. Okay. So I think I'm actually gonna go ahead and end the stream right there. We fixed a seriously annoying bug. Well, we fixed a couple of bugs actually. And yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and end here. I'll most likely be live tomorrow as well. I'll try to stream around the same time as Jan and Tim, or at least Tim. So yeah, thank you for watching tonight, and I hope you have a good rest of your day/night. Bye bye.